It's fucking dark outside. It's fucking stupid. Good morning, everyone. It's me, your host, Sleepy Pat. It's BC, isn't it always kind of dark? Yeah. But like yeah, but there's no like sun out. Isn't the Devolver thing at 10 a.m. PST? So you would think, right? You would genuinely think. But the Devolver thing is 8 o'clock, and what they said was don't buy any Devolver games before 10 a.m. because at 10 a.m. is the Steam sale. You just found out Hat has the smile emote blocked? Yeah, I was really tired of it. That smile emote is like legitimately like the most toxic fucking picture on this fucking app. It's used exclusively to imply spoilers. Like exclusively. Stop smiling. By the way, this is 4 cups of coffee. All right, let's set the thing up so I can die. That's the wrong one. No. No. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Does that work? Do you guys see that? Beep boop boop beep boop beep beep boop. Okay. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. So like people are like, "What, Pat? What are you doing?" And it's like, because you got to cover all of these. Because the one you don't cover is the one they're like, Enter the Gungeon 2 is out right now. You know? Whichever. Shut the fuck up, Swag. I don't want to. I'm not dealing with this fucking Gungeon slander. Jean-Claude Junket says, Pat, we Europeans are grateful. Well, I'm not grateful for Europeans. Y'all are far away, and you talk silly, and your flags have no pizzazz. Look, this one's got 3 lines, but it's got orange on it. Woo-hoo-hoo. I love you, Europe. What do you mean you wish you were still European? Aren't you all what? Are you living in a different place now, Hate Fish? What coffee is that? You're British? Oh. Well, you're geographically European, if not politically. What kind of coffee it is? It's the coffee that is in the coffee machine that Paige put inside the coffee machine. Me, I'll drink bullshit. I don't give a fuck. But Paige likes to have good coffee. Honestly, I'm like a couple years away from just being like, just give me the caffeine pills. I don't even care. Tall guy with a hoodie says, God, Brexit was such a terrible idea. You know what my favorite part about Brexit is? One, it's funny. That's my number one favorite part about Brexit. Is that a bunch of stupid conservative grifters in England was like, let's rile everybody up against foreigners. Yeah. Oh, it went through. And then they all quit. They all quit, so they didn't have to actually do it. Oh, those guys should have been fucking jailed. But the second thing of that is that Brexit, in a bit of a roundabout way, is of direct benefit to Canada. Canada has had a separatist slash Quebec nationalist movement for decades and decades. And watching England go through like economic turmoil and political upheaval due to separating from its larger political body is like another nail in the Quebec nationalist coffin. Also, the fact that the internet killed any hope of separatism because the youth like that internet and that foreign media. So they don't care as much about. But Bushkoy says there's a nationalist movement? Bro. Do I think that will dissuade nationalists? No. I think English language TikToks and memes dissuade Quebec nationalists. I'm not even joking. You know how I knew Quebec was never going to separate? When I saw the French manager of a Best Buy having a panic attack because Nintendo had mistakenly sent his Best Buy only French copies of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And despite that Best Buy being in a city that was 60 or 70% Francophone, French copies would not sell to anyone. Like here's the thing, right? I'm sure people in countries that don't get localized very often have this experience, but it also happens in EFIGS countries. If you want to become if you want to play a lot of video games, comparatively few are translated into any language other than English. Even across major regions, you will constantly run into situations where I would like to do that, and then oh no, it's not translated. Iwashi says, or if they are, the translation sucks. Dude, the Quebec dub for every movie ever made is the worst. Like, my brother and sister are Francophone, in that they're fluent in English, but their primary tongue was French for like 10 years when they were kids. Like it is absolutely their first language, and they refuse to watch Quebec dubbed media. It's terrible. Their Quebec dubs, dude, Quebec Homer is my favorite version of Homer. Because Quebec Homer sounds like my dad's friend from work. He's the most real, just oh, it's great. What's the difference between Quebec French and European French? They're different dialects. It's like American English and British English. It's like the difference between Portuguese and Brazilian Portuguese. They're not quite different languages, but it feels like they are. Mexican Spanish and Spanish is probably the best example, but I don't speak either of those languages. So Alazul says Quebec uses tu instead of vous. Little changes. It uses tu and vous. It's a pronoun thing. Man, I gotta tell you, all the people getting all uppity over people changing their pronoun or whatever that shit. Like, it's really funny because that whole discussion seems like mandated to only exist in English. Because it's like, bro, in Latin you have 6 pronouns minimum. No, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pronouns minimum. Latin fucking tells you that tits are for boys. Fucking the word for boob is a masculine word. That's fucking stupid. I've had to deal with Russian speakers on this exact subject, and apparently their language inherently doesn't support genderless references. It's odd. There's a single pronoun in French. No, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5. There's 5 pronouns in French that don't support gender, but they like kind of doesn't exist in French. Like gender neutralized they is the masculine pronoun. Vu is you but respectful. Tu is you but casual. Anyway, language is fun. Being able to speak more than one language is cool. Finding out languages have different contexts is cool. I was watching a little thing the other day which supposes that certain words have certain contexts because of their sound, regardless of any cultural context. So, like, if I drew like a squiggle that was like all smooth lines, and I drew a squiggle that was all sharp, stabby lines, you would always be able to feel which one was like Kiki and which one was Blorbo, because Blorbo sounds soft and friendly, and Kiki sounds stabby. And that persists across all languages. And the fun part about that is that the word mama exists with very little variation across nearly all cultures. Because babies love their mama, and because mama is probably the easiest shape you could probably make with your face. I wish I knew Finnish. They sound fun. I remember, I don't remember where, but I remember hearing that Icelandic and Nordic languages are violently difficult to learn as second languages. That they are extremely, extremely complex. Finnish isn't related to the other ones? Oh, that's weird. But they're right there. It's right there. Like this. It's like, so they stood here the whole time and then they didn't kiss? Not even a one time? Finnish is closest in grammar structure to Japanese. How the fuck did that happen? Is that just like a happenstance? Is that like a... I don't know how that happened. I wonder if Sam Lake becoming Finnish Genius Kojumbo has anything to do with the languages that they speak. In which they both speak one language and then are fluent in English. You know, I'm thinking back to Kojumbo on the at the Game Awards and over his career. Somebody asked, is Kojima fluent in English? He absolutely is. Have you ever noticed that his translator only translates from him to you? The translator never translates from you to Kojima? It's because he speaks English. Or rather, he understands English. He constantly watches English film. He reads English books. He plays games that don't come out in Japanese in English. But he speaks it as a second language. And the Japanese school system is really, really bad at teaching you how to speak English. Because it's a... Like, Japan is as close as you're going to get to, like, a monolingual uniculture, in which, like, 90+% of the population speak one language as their primary language, and their secondary language is all of their secondary language. Rorin Lala says, just like the American school system. No. The reason the American school system is better at teaching you how to speak a second language because you are likely to encounter people in your high school who speak not English as their first language. That's the best way to learn a second language, is have a friend who speaks Spanish or German or Finnish or Brazilian Portuguese or French or English. But in a Japanese high school where all the kids are Japanese and they all speak Japanese as first language, they have no reason to ever actually converse in English. Kojima learned English from watching American anime. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised. Kojumbo has the SpongeBob shirt. He has it. King of the Hill, man. So, like, could I, like, for example, like, let's take the hot news. The genius Kojumbo has just received his Japanese language copy of Baldur's Gate 3. Right? Which I'm very interested to see how that may influence his work in the future. But like, one of the reasons that he waited was pretty clearly because it was obvious he was going to the version that game was going to get translated into Japanese. Right? But if there was a situation where BG3 was blowing up the way it was and it was like, sorry, we just don't have the resources to translate it into your region, he would probably have been playing it months ago. Tiger Claw says there's no way he has time for that game. Time for the whole game? No. However, and this is really important for some types of game development, game devs, like gameplay, narrative, design people, you have to look around and see what's what. Like it is irresponsible to your team and your company and your project to not like get a scope on the competition at the very least. Premieres in 60 seconds. Okay, here we go. Yeah, if you don't, you get a Shenmue 3, where you're just making games based off of your ideas. Or Ken Levine. Or FF14 version 1.0. Or, whatever. How long do you think it'll be before somebody tries to make a BG3 clone? I don't think that game is the scale that it can be to have a clone idea. You know who should make a Baldur's Gate 3 clone? Fucking BioWare. But everybody who could have made it works at fucking Obsidian or fucking Larian now. Or made their own fucking company so they can make knockoff Mass Effect. There is no reason that BioWare couldn't have made Baldur's Gate 3 back after like Mass Effect. They literally had enough of the right people and the resources. But they decided that nobody wants old-fashioned RPGs, even though Dragon Age Origins sold like a punch. Ooh, tinnitus! Oh, man, there it goes. Yay. That's too loud. That's still too loud. Still pretty loud. Hey, so there's two BioWare projects. One's a Mass Effect project, and one's Dragon Age Dreadwolf. I genuinely believe there's a good possibility that one of those games is just not going to come out because BioWare will have disintegrated. But if they do come out, I think that that BioWare will never ship another game after those two. Paladin Max says Dreadwolf isn't dead. They just put out another trailer for Dreadwolf. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. Didn't Mac Walters leave? Yeah. So there's 3 different teams of people who used to work at BioWare that are making their own RPGs. It's all people that have quit. Probably because they want to do something with Mass Effect and then they're not allowed. By the way, somebody said Baldur's Gate 3 clones. Baldur's Gate 3 is just an incredibly expensive, well-made version of a genre that's existed for decades. So, like, if Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2 came out now, like today, it would technically be a lower-budget Baldur's Gate 3 clone.
He hasn't cleaned himself up by now.
Did that say Mr. Meatless?
I don't think there's much risk of that. You know how he gets around the holidays. He likes watching his shows.
Around the holidays? The only difference between December and the rest of the damn year is that...
Well, give the devil his due. We did it, Santa. We filled the holiday cheerometer with holiday cheer.
And saved the holiday special.
What?
And we did it all without even getting meta once.
I don't get it.
So, what do we do now, Mr. Meatless?
Well, now we call our chief financial officer...
Daddy?
No, the bad one. We get his approval to get this holiday special started.
Who the hell is this?
Oh, hello, Mr. Fort Parker. It's me, Mr. Meatless.
Meatless, you clattering collection of calcium. What the hell are you calling me about now?
Well, remember when we talked earlier today about the holiday special?
I already told you. We didn't meet our cheer expectations for the year, and so there won't be a holiday special.
Right. Santa and I went on a magical adventure. We raised 45,000 units of holiday cheer.
Well, that's great news, Meatless. You've saved next year's holiday special.
Next year's?
Yeah, that's right. 2024, holiday special, all cheered and accounted for.
What about this year's holiday special?
Too bad.
We raised all this cheer so we could have a special this year.
We're already in the 2024 fiscal cheer.
Oh,
you
no.
can't do a holiday special this year.
What if we just do a little one?
No preamble?
No.
Just straight to the game ads.
No dice.
How about...
A
puppet
song.
A puppet song?
Yeah, sure. A puppet song.
Well, I suppose if you do it right, one little song might be justified.
Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Puppets!
Thank you. And I know that you feel the same. The song that we sing should be focusing on all of our newest games.
Mr. Meatless, you creamsicle klutz. If you're gonna sing a singular song, you would best sing it about the back catalog.
Back catalog?
The back catalog.
The back catalog?
It's true. Clean the dust out your ears. It's been paid for years. Give the back catalog its due.
Now, Mr. Fort Parker, I don't mean to be rude, but our newest game should set the mood. The kind of games that are magical and fun.
The component crafting.
Chaos blasting.
Wizard with a gun.
With a story of love and the misunderstood and the cosmic wheel sisterhood.
New games! New games!
Sure, that's good and well, but we've got all these action titles to sell. My friend Pedro.
Katana Zero!
Hotline Miami 3, 2, and 1.
Whether you enter or exit, you can't go wrong with the Gungeon. Back catalog! Back catalog! Games that challenge your expectations of what human beings can do.
Kindness. Compassion.
Cooperation.
Or the deep philosophical introspection of the Talos Principle 2.
New games! New games!
Wonderful games, I completely agree. But if folks want to connect to their humanity...
They surely must play Nomada Studios Greet, a tender homage to grief. Back catalog. Back catalog.
How about them games that cast stark relief on the environmental consequences of unbridled greed? like the poor folks in Dork's umbrella, forced to starve or scavenge or kill.
Or the more optimistic habitat restoration of free lives is terra nil.
New games. And how about Cult of the Lamb?
Hey, wait a minute, that came out last year. Yeah, that's right, your back catalog. Get your fluffy butt over here.
Back catalog. New games. Back catalog. New games.
Friends,
What?
are you so blind that you can't see? If we're gonna sing a song encouraging our beloved consumers to buy our games, why not just ask them to buy them
Oh my god,
all?
it's Foley. I didn't even realize.
Buy all of our games, both new and old.
I can't believe Foley's still alive. Buy them all. Oh, the puppets told me I gotta do it.
No holiday special this year. The Devolver Public Access Holiday Special will not be presented this evening.
Oh, good.
This just in. Dancing gators reported in the sewers. Let's talk.
This looked like you. Well, stop being a punk and get back on your feet.
When's
We get
Angerfoot
it.
coming out?
Some jerk steals your precious shoe collection, and now you have to do something about it. Well, get mad. Get angry with Angerfoot. That's right. Kick your way to revenge, not defeat and popcorn. Strap on these snazzy sneakers and just start. Kick it. Doesn't matter what it is. Kick it till you get revenge. You understand? No. Well then. Angerfoot.
Angerfoot.
Devolver Digital is not liable for any kicking that might occur as a result of this ad. Please ignore any and all suggestions to kick people.
English
Angerfoot.
literature is full to bursting with wonderful children's characters. Winifred Pooh, Alicia Vanderland, and Julius Caesar, to name a few.
What?
But no protagonist has had anywhere near the widespread appeal, commercial success, or cultural influence of the plucky squires, Jot. But who is Jot, really? And what has it been like for independent game developer All Possible Futures to work with this world-famous hero? Find out with us as we go behind the page.
He represents qualities that I think of
Oh my
as
god,
admirable,
fake documentary.
and he has the bravery or pluckiness to stand up for those ideals. Hi, I'm James Turner. I am, among other things, the co-director of the video game adaptation of The Plucky Squire. It's been such
Bro.
a terrific honor to work with Moonbeard, Violet, Thrash.
Talking in a big
all
room?
characters
I'm
that
talking
have
in a big
helped
room.
Jot on his
You just need
adventures
a
throughout the years,
correct
and
microphone.
characters that I've been a fan of since my childhood.
But James wasn't
Does his
quite
audio
prepared
sound like
for
that
every
because he's no
aspect
longer
of
in
bringing
Europe?
the plucky squire into the digital realm.
Once Jot got the ability to jump out from the pages of his book, he became significantly harder to keep track of.
We've always felt the books are magical things. Everyone has a favourite book. That one special story means something to them. Hi, I'm Jonathan Biddle, co-director of The Plucky Squire. When my kids were young and still had joy in their heart, they loved reading picture books like The Plucky Squire. They were great times. Them not knowing what was going to be on the next page, that look of surprise on their faces.
Dude, I want
It's
to eat
just
that
the job
cookie.
can maybe be a bit too surprising sometimes.
In the story of the game, Jot's longtime nemesis, Humgrum, he's discovered that he's been a villain. Naturally, he doesn't take this very well, and he decides to throw Jot out of the book and rewrite the story with himself as the victor.
In the game, once Joe returns to the book, he finds that he can alter, twist the reality inside. At times, this can make him difficult to work with, though. It's being a hero, he's just got different boundaries to the rest of us.
Get out of here, child.
Jot's in the cat litter again.
Some of the most thrilling aspects of Jot's powers are his ability to manipulate his own book, whether by jumping from page to page or rearranging the words in a sentence to change the very nature of a scene. The game was meant to be released this
Is
year,
this
but
Alan
after
Wake?
Jock had a run-in with James's cat, production had to be put on hold until he recovered.
Even with all of these unexpected challenges, working with Jock has been a dream come true, really. We're all incredibly excited to share the Plucky Squire with the world next year.
This looks like it'll be cool.
The team at All Possible Futures remains in high spirits as they continue their work, and the world waits with bated breath for the inevitable release of the Plucky Squire. This has
I didn't
been
steal your joke.
Behind
I didn't see it. I
the
looked at it with my own eyes and thought with my own brains.
Sticked In, the leading job site for fellow stick people.
Oh no.
Tired of dead-end jobs?
Yeah.
Everyone feels like your life is expendable.
Yeah.
Well, just because you
I
don't
could
have
die
a
tomorrow,
face,
wouldn't
well,
matter.
that all changes today. Here at Sticked In, you can choose from a variety of empowering and enriching jobs that allow you to pursue your
Coffee
dream
addict
career.
hit me up. Oh, what the fuck? Is this Xiao Xiao?
Sticked In, brought to you by Stick It to the Stick Man. Coming soon.
Yeah.
Hi there, and welcome to another episode of Oregon's #1 DIY dining experience. Use the drill. I'm your host, J.M. Rhymes with Mayhem, Executive Director of Counterintelligence Operations
Man,
at
that's the
Devolver
realest
Digital.
kitchen. That's
And
somebody's
I'm
real
joined, as
kitchen.
always, by our master chef, the creator of the upcoming Pepper Grinder, and my close personal friend, Riv.
Hey, JM.
Hey, Riv. What are we whipping up today?
Well, today, I thought that in celebration of the war on Christmas, we'd do everyone's favorite holiday treat, gingerbread cookies.
Wow, I love gingerbread cookies. Well, how are you going to make them?
The same way I'm making pepper grinder, with only the finest ingredients available. And of course,
What? That
at
wasn't-
every opportunity.
That was
we're
too
going
fast. I couldn't read it.
Use the drill.
First, we need to mix all our ingredients into a bowl.
Now, for gingerbread cookies, that's going to be the flour, brown sugar, baking soda, ginger, cinnamon, cloves, and salt. Is that right?
That's right. Then we add the butter and mix it all together into a fine meal.
That's
In Pepper
probably
Grinder,
too much.
Everything starts with the action.
Probably too much
Pepper Grinder
mixing.
is a fast-paced platformer. with unique challenges presented in every stage. Mixing things up with a delicious blend of puzzles, combat, and boss battles that'll keep your taste buds singing with delight.
Wonderful! Wonderful!
Wonderful indeed, JM. Now we just need to split the dough into 2 balls, wrap them in plastic, and stick them in
This
the
is what the
fridge for up to 2
podcast
hours
used to sound
or
like
more.
back when we
2
used these
hours?
fucking shitty
But I want it
microphones.
now.
Well, you don't want to rush it. Texture is important.
I think we used it
In
once.
Pepper Grinder, we have more than a
Stupid
half
idea.
dozen unique terrains to drill through, each one presenting its own gameplay challenges and advantages. And besides, I made some dough earlier that should have had time to cool by now. Now where are those darn dough balls?
Looking for these?
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my goodness. It's beloved indie developer and autoerotic asphyxiato, Britt Brady.
That's right. Co-creator of Gato Roboto, Demon Throttle, and Gumbrella.
What brings you here today, Britt?
Well, anybody who's played my games knows that I love type platformers with interesting traversal mechanics. When I heard you two were down here talking about Pepper Grinder, I just had to come check it out.
I'm sure the prospect of free cookies had nothing to do with it.
Well, you're just in time for the most creative part of gingerbread cookies, the decorating. I'm gonna get the oven preheated at 350 degrees. Britt and JM, how about you roll those dough balls out until they're nice and flat? About 1/4 of an inch thick. Use the drill.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was so easy.
Everything's easy when you
use the drill.
Just like in the kitchen at home, you can use the drill for everything in Pepper Grinder.
Everything?
Everything. Need to unlock a door? The key attaches to your drill. Need to fire a cannon? The mechanism attaches to your drill. Want to stomp some dipshits in a giant robot? That's right. You can power it with your drill, just like in real life.
What should we use to cut this dough into delightful cookie shapes, though? Oh, right.
Once you get your shapes cut, we'll cool the cookies in the fridge for just a couple minutes, and then throw them in the oven for another 10 minutes. Between missions, you can buy stickers from the gotcha machine to use in your sticker book. Unlock different backgrounds as you play through the game, and even unlock special stickers by completing gameplay challenges.
Yay.
Let's see how the cookies turned out.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Wow. These are wonderful.
Yeah, my favorite's the... Hey, where's the treasure chest?
Oh, Britt. Well, that's all the time we have, folks. Thanks, Riv. And you're welcome, Britt. Join us all next week when we make traditional holiday eggnog jello shots on Use the Drill. I don't know, like we're talking or something as like the credits roll by.
There was no Santa.
Yeah, that's great.
Wait, is that the whole? Oh, it's 15 minutes.
This holiday season, get the gifts everyone's raging about. The Devolver Digital Back Catalog. Back Catalog features 3 of your favorite Devolver Digital franchises, all in one delightful plush. I just want to be loved. I die a little more every minute. Right back at you.
I've got too much on my mind.
Wait, is that like a fucking homunculus?
Can I get the Annapurna one of these?
Back Catalog.
Oh. Nobody likes homunculus.
Baby with Gabe and Bennett.
Hello, children.
Holy fuck.
Hey, kids.
Hi, Gabe.
Welcome to Baby Steps, your introduction to the world of game development.
What does it mean that it's your introduction to the world of game
We're
development?
teaching kids how to make games.
I'm so excited that we get to talk about it. The game is also called Baby Steps.
That's a weird coincidence.
It's not weird. The game, it has us in it. We're doing voices, and we also made the game 2/3 of it.
Yeah, we could call that a coincidence.
It's a coincidence that we're making it. That's weird.
What's
Crazy.
not a coincidence is that this game highlights both of our considerable talents. It combines my love of mountains
with my love of apes, but it doesn't. It's not. It's just because I made a game about an ape.
Yeah.
But this one doesn't have any apes. I'm done with the apes.
It's a joke about the guy being an ape.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. But let's just talk about it, Bennett. Let's not just talk about it. Let's also show the kids how it's done.
How? You mean by inviting one of them to try it out through the power of imagination?
That's right. One lucky viewer will get to take this journey for themselves.
Yeah, let's do it.
Could it be
On the
me?
count of 3.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, crap.
There's nothing crap about it. Baby Steps follows a lone adventurer on a hero's journey.
It's not really a hero's journey, though.
Across wild and treacherous terrain.
Yeah.
It's not that treacherous.
No, it's fine. I mean, he's not really a hero. He's not really an adventurer. It's not really a hero.
But with ultra-fine limb control mechanics, everyone can enjoy this light-hearted walking simulator, reveling in the joy of the outdoors.
It's just feet. You just control your feet in it.
Yeah, you'll be indoors, just to be clear.
Yeah. Yeah. But it also has quirky dialogue and a poignant narrative, and it requires balance, coordination, and tenacity to master.
And it has a dynamic mud on the onesie.
Yeah, it's a soilage. We have a dynamic soilage system. It's pretty sick.
It's sick.
God, use your arms, dude.
When you fall over, it paints your onesie with mud. Isn't that cool?
We're sure that this adventure will delight gamers of all ages for years to come.
I don't really like the word gamers.
Gamers?
I don't like that.
What have we said? We're certain that this adventure will delight you, gamers.
Yeah, that's better.
For years to come.
Yeah. And speaking of years to come, Baby Steps is coming out next year, we all hope.
2024, probably.
What a treat.
If it happens then.
It's probably, we'll see.
We'll see.
We're hoping it happens then.
Don't make us tell a lie in this video. That's not cool.
No, yeah.
2025. What a treat.
What a treat.
2020X.
It's coming out.
It's coming out in 2020X.
In one of the years after 2023.
Yeah, some year after then.
Yeah. It's coming out in an upcoming year.
A year.
A year. Gabe and I need to get back to work now.
Well,
Bennett.
Gabe and I need to get back to work now. So that's all for now, kids.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello? Is the show over? Can I go home now?
Hey, Santa, can you pass me one of those good beers? My cheerometer's running low.
Nice callback.
What's a callback?
You know, when you reference a joke from earlier.
Oh, is that what it's called? I always thought it was called like a reach around or a... Ah!
No, Mr. Meatless. They're called callbacks.
Who the hell are you?
I am the spirit of cricket through the ages.
Cricket?
You mean like the Hit Apple arcade game?
Yes, and we're bringing this historical masterpiece to PC and Nintendo Switch early next year.
This is the story of humanity and the sport that defines all life on planet Earth. Cricket. Join us as we look back into our primitive past and peek into our distant future. Join us for Cricket Through the Ages.
Isn't cricket like a bunch of bullshit? That's where they got the weeaboo paddle from, right?
Oh, it was certainly something.
You know what that put me in the mood for, Santa?
Your favorite holiday tradition?
That's right. My very favorite holiday tradition. Watching a buttload of trailers for current and wish-listable video games.
Oh, wish-listable.
Meatless, that sounds great.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye,
Enjoy the
everyone.
trailers.
Ho, ho, ho.
Keep it together, Santa.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, around and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round. All through the town.
Omnibus? Oh my god.
Hey, I'm JW, and together with Terry, Dose, and Kitty, I made a game called Disc Room.
Disc Room.
It still holds a special place in our hearts. So, since the game is turning 3 years old, here are 3 tips.
Say Disc Room a lot.
What you do only makes you stronger. In Disc Room, death is how you progress, how you gain ability, discover secrets, and even open up new doors. Literally.
Second of all, zone in, not out. Turn off your brain, turn up the music, and get into the zone. This room has been designed to get you in the flow state, so roll with it.
And last but not least, choose your own challenge. Fine-tune the difficulty just how you like it.
And don't forget to switch on the confetti to celebrate Disc Room's birthday.
Thanks for playing.
Disc Room.
On the leaderboards.
I don't know what the hell was going on with my brain when the Disc Room stream. I just got all Disc Roomed out. I couldn't think good, but Disc Room. Bro, you showed us that, bro.
Welcome to the land of Mojo. Here we find Jot, the plucky squire, and his friends.
Don't do that. We just saw that, bro.
And Pip. Our heroes protect the land from the villainous
Pip sounds like the kind of guy you'd steal orphan gruel away from,
They
right?
venture to the edges of their realm, and even beyond.
Like, and you'd steal the orphan gruel, and then you would just
There,
pour it out
Jot
on the ground
finds a
because you're like,
whole
oh,
new world to explore.
Gross.
With dangers, surprises, and attractively furnished accommodation. Our heroes must battle and run
Oh
across
no,
the
he's
two
got the
realms
rickets.
if they are to save their
Pip's got the
beloved
rickets
land
again.
from his
Someone kept
diabolical
stealing all his
designs.
gruel that had his vitamin D supplement in it.
Off the page and into adventure.
Oh. What bit is this? British children need more vitamin D because their country is
I am proud of all
not
my
sunny.
children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there, your brothers and sisters await you.
Wait, I thought this is about block puzzles and cats.
The island has been waiting for us for a long time. The puzzles have lain dormant. The towers have stood silent. But now, something has woken up. It's calling out to us, challenging us.
This technology could change everything.
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
We all need to think about what this means.
What?
The truth is the only foundation a future can be built upon. Good luck, 1K. This is the turning point. The paradigm shift I've been waiting for.
What kind of puzzles do you do in Talos Principle?
We have to understand.
No, like what kind? Lasers? Oh, I remember seeing that. I don't want to do that. I like portals.
Ugh. Gross. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Alright. Okay. Well. Yeah, that might be a problem. Okay.
Yeah, just fall off the cliff and die. Virtual Fighter's down there, bro.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There we go. Yeah, now you got it. Oh, you fucking idiot.
Oh, that sucks.
Just throw yourself from the fucking cliff. Just go. Just throw yourself right off.
All right. Oh yeah, post. All right. Yeah. Okay. Tree. And up.
I did it.
Oh, God damn it.
Nate, are you okay? You look sad.
Oh, hey, Mike. No. That's sad. I was just taking a break from my run. So road's out.
Yeah, road's out, but no worries. Grapple points.
Grapple point. Oh, just grapple. I'll grapple it.
Yeah, just grapple with a grappling hook.
Oh, yeah, I'll just grapple that fucker with my grappling hook.
Yeah, no worries. Just grapple that fucker.
I'll just grapple that fucker.
Yeah, good. All right. Well, Salada.
Oh, Salada.
But you don't have a grappling hook.
Yeah, all right. I'll just pull out my grappling hook. I don't know where my... Oh, this is bad. Okay. All right. Okay. There's enough here. Oh, God. Oh, crap.
I can walk better than that guy. Prove it? No. What? Why for it? Oh no. Well,
The Devolver Public Access Holiday Special is brought to you by Human Intelligence.
My big hand is for solidarity.
thanks, Volvey, whatever your name is. It's over. Remember, kids, don't buy anything for 90 minutes. That's all going to go on sale. Buy it and regret it the moment the Steam sale starts. I mean, if you buy something and it goes on sale, you can just refund it and then buy it again. Like, or even sometimes you can you know, it's funny. The thing just gave me a ad for the finals, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll try that out. I don't know. And then I saw that it had you have to do teams of 3, and I'm like, no. You know, I might be an old grumble duddy, but I feel like one of the reasons the battle royale genre is so popular is that it allows for solo and team players to have a good time. And back in the day, if you played like a Battlefield, right, it had well, if you're playing on a console, you're playing it solo. And if you're playing it on a PC, you're playing it with friends. Do you remember Battlefield 1943 and how that was an Xbox Live Arcade game? And how it was really excellent, and it was like significantly better than full price Battlefield releases. I remember. You seem chapped. I'm going to be blunt. I don't know what that is. But the finals is not a battle royale. It's 3v3, v3, King of the Hill. No, what I'm saying is that 3v whatever is a shitty, it's shit. It's shit. Apex started that. And they were like, we've found that 3 people is the optimal thing for our for the friends to join. You don't need that many people. And what they forgot to take into account. Okay, listen. You know when listen. You know when you get into a game and you're playing, like, let's say the Call of Duty, right? You're playing the Call of Duty game, and that's a 6-versus-6 game. And one of the guys is on your team that you queued in with is a stupid piece of fucking shit. And you're like, well, I guess we're doing 5v6 right now. All right. 2 things happen. One, that's only like 16, 17% of your total team strength. You can do it. You can manage it. Right. And also, because there's 6 people on the other team, there's a likelihood that one of them is a stupid piece of shit. Right. However, in Apex, you're like, hey, there's 3 people, and you're one of them, and one of them's a stupid asshole who runs away and dies instantly. Oh, cool. Your team is now, like, at 60% total strength. Cool. Die, idiot. And then you're like, well, I guess I shouldn't have played. I just got a text message from my wife. Well, I assume it's going to be from my wife. Who else would be texting me at this time? It was my wife. I love my wife. Hold on, I gotta do texts. Because it's morning, I have to do adult man things. You ever been an adult man? Me either. Oh. Bro, you want to hear a cool new baby story? Here's a cool baby story, all right? Get ready. So, me and the baby like to play a game called Pizza, right? And the game called Pizza is you grab the baby like a football, right? And you grab his shoulders and his chest like this, and you put him over your head. And you kind of wiggle him a little bit like you're tossing a pizza, and he loses it. He's so happy. He's his favorite thing up. Also, he gets uppies, right? But playing pizza with the baby will have to stop soon. No, I don't mean airplane. I mean pizza. Because little man is increasing his grabbing reflexes and strength. And that motherfucker can pull some hair, dude. Like, ow. Like, ouchies, man. What hair? That's the point, dude. Because he's got little tiny baby fists, so he can just, like, pull it, and it hurt. Yeah, it's pizza because I'm 1% Italian. It's true. You hear that? Gabagool, blah, Sicily, Mussolini. Breadsticks. Pepino. Italians aren't real. I mean, I seen one. I seen it. That wasn't an Italian Pat? What was it, a fucking skinwalker? Walking in the skin of the calzone in a human form? Oh, man. Making fun of Italians is going to be the last bastion of happy-go-lucky racism. It's going to be the last one, guys. It's going to be like once people stop making fun of Italians, we'll be in the new utopia. Cause like you'd be like, Italians, you guys are so funny. You talk weird. And then they're like, oh, we do not talk weird. And you're like, oh my God, it's Beaker. Look, it's Beaker the Muppet right here throwing a pizza at me. Oh my God, watch out. He's got sauce. Oh man. Oh, I need to find that fucking tweet. Oh man, I gotta find that fucking tweet. Oh man, I gotta find it. Oh yeah. Oh wait, is this it? No, it's not. I need to find it. It's the funniest. You guys ready? Oh my god. Oh, it's one of the funniest interactions I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, just there's oh man, how do I describe why when somebody just gets so mad over just the most low effort, lame ass, corny shit. Oh my god. Like, could you imagine if I was saying something and somebody said, "Pat, you're short," and I just started losing my mind and like smashing the keyboard and farting? Oh. Yeah, extra farting. Not the stealth farting that I do most streams. All right, let's thank some people. Oh, let's thank some people. Alazul subbed. Hey, thanks, man. Henlo was early. Enjoy video games. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Casual Sleepy Gamer and Chai Thuggery kicked in some subs. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Apathier subs is beep. Thanks, Apathier. Black Mage 99999 sub. Thank you. Oh boy. Katsuo Tabaru kicked in 500 bits. Hey Pat, I'm gonna go visit Montreal with some friends next week. Any must visit locations? I mean, go down to the Old Port. Old Port's like a little mini Europe. There's a bunch of cool stuff down there. Top of Mount Royale, so you can see the raccoons. That's always a good one. I would go get a steamy hot dog from Le Fleur's. Specifically the chain restaurant Le Fleur's. You don't want to go to a good restaurant to get a steamy hot dog. You want to go to a restaurant for poor people and have 2 or 3 steamy hot dogs. They're good. Pat loves a steamy. Listen, there was a guy on the subreddit last week who went to Quebec and had some steamy hot dogs, and they were like, "This is actually really good." If you have time and you want to go early, go down to a place in NDG. It's a neighborhood called NDG, it's Notre Dame de Grâce, but English people call it NDG, and go to a place called Saint Viateur Bagels. That's ST for Saint space VIATEUR space bagels. That's where you're gonna get the best Montreal bagels in town. You will go down there. You sit down, have some breakfast, order like a bagel plate or something, and you will have a bagel, and you will be like, okay, Montreal bagel is clearly extremely different. Like, Montreal bagel is different enough from your average bagel that it's like fucking Chicago deep dish pizza kind of part of the argument. Like, it is a very, very different thing. It's like, what if a bagel was like a thin, delicious cookie? Like, does Montreal engage in the hate crime that is scooping? So there's a fun thing about the Montreal bagel. The Montreal bagel is cooked all the way through and thin. It's unscoopable. There's not enough. If you tried to scoop it, you would just break right through the bottom of the bagel. Like, when I say it's thin, I mean, like, Montreal bagels are like 1/4 of an inch thick. It's very thin bagel. Guys, let me ask you, is California awful? Because it seems like all the most annoying people in the whole world come from California. What is up with that? Are they just spoiled by the weather? And that just makes them insufferable? Focant sub. Thanks, Focant. So to RPG Chicago. Says morning, man. Morning. Danaki 14, FF14 sub with a little heart. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Valderic sub. Thanks, Valderic. Merry Crimbus, Pat Page and Gowron. Why, thank you. I'll eat the candy cane. Do you kids like fucking candy canes? Yeah, you do. Shut up. What I want for Christmas? Nothing. I don't care about that creme bush. Don't care about it. What the fuck happened? Oh, what does happen? No, Steam. No, don't do it. No, Steam. No, don't. I don't like how when you accidentally go into big picture mode and then you try to go out of big picture mode and the very first option it auto selects is, do you want to turn off your computer? And I'm like, no. Pat, when I woke up from the stream, did you make sure to make the extra big step to unstick your balls? I mean, I'm waking up in my own house next to my wife. I don't need to step. I just pull my whole balls out. with my hand. Like a man. You know? They should probably put the turn off computer option behind a couple more clicks. I agree. You know what else I agree? It's time for killer frequency. Bro, did Paige follow the Trailer Park Boys Twitch account on my fucking account? What the hell, woman? I mean, I love myself some Trailer Park Boys, but I just looked over on the left side and on my follow list, and I'm like, what? I remember that. Killer. Fucking, I'm gonna be the #1 killer frequency streamer in the world. There's only 4 viewers. Is it one of those 24-hour channels? Looks like it. Bubbles is playing with some cats. I'm sorry, you didn't think a candy cane was real? Celio Hogan, where do you live that you've never seen a candy cane? Spain? Spain doesn't have candy canes? You don't think you've ever seen them either from Finland? Teffy, don't you guys have that fucked up candy that attacks you? Which one? Yeah, see? By the way, Jay Titan sub. Thanks, Jay Titan. This is candy canes killed my parents. No, they didn't. Salty licorice top tier. Listen. Listen. I don't even like regular licorice. Like, so somebody says, according to Insider Gaming, Sony's planning layoffs at PlayStation and Insomniac. So they what? There's a Baldur's Gate hotfix. What? With companions not jumping? Oh, man. It's a Christmas miracle. Where's the Larian, give me that hot fix. You know, it's funny. Now that I'm not streaming Baldur's Gate 3, I'm like way more likely to want to talk about Baldur's Gate 3. Does that make any sense? Hot fixes. Autosave fix. Some crash shit. Performance issues with the Night Song cinematic. Memory issue. Low mall quality. Fix an issue that can make certain items like the idle whatever. Multiplayer. Who cares? Gameplay. Preventing you from talking to NPCs at camp when going to camp via the long rest button. Fix some weird character behaviors in patch 4. The deal with the devil quest now accounts for different outcomes in the epilogue? Which one's that? Oh, that's kind of vague, isn't it? Is that the Act 3? Yeah, it's the Act 3 one. Yeah, I completely started over Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Fixed companions not being able to jump. Yay. Fixed an issue and in the tutorial with only Lae'zel alive prevented you from saving the game. Fixed skills. Oh. And then a couple. The Pinocchio issue has now been fixed. Hooray. 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 Alright, let me go to the thing and we'll change the thing and then we'll switch to killer frequency and then we'll play the game and then... Oh, I already did it. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Alright. Number one. Number one. Oh, my stomach. Remember in Metal Gear where Johnny would be like, oh, my stomach, and then he'd have to like run to the bathroom and just shit himself to death? Like, that starts to happen to you when you get older. It's not fun. What am I doing here? Bro, my tummy is making noises at me and I'm scared. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of my rumbly tummy. Alright, well, you know what we'll do? We'll just keep pushing this until the absolute last second. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll just keep it going until the absolute dead last second we can.
I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Thank you, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Wow, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time.
What game is this? It's Killer Frequency.
I didn't really talk about it or...
Is that not in the title of the fucking stream? Am I fucking stupid? No, it's in there.
talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller
You know, I'm
Ricky.
eating this
How did
candy
you turn
cane,
things
and I'm like,
around?
is this what it's like to suck on like a spaghetti penis?
I opened up.
If
and found my
so,
problems, and sharing that burden just took
Not very
so
satisfying.
much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man.
What's in my head sometimes? I mean, some guys got the spaghetti dick, man.
That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Welcome, Max.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog.
You mean your dog?
He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate.
Wait, the dog
He's better than
skates?
me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
He's a special boy.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Oh, that's cool.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Yeah, sure. What do you got?
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a little.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Yeah.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Hell yeah.
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Okay, hello.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier.
Jimmy
You're
was a
safe now.
bitch.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
He wanted the pranksters?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him?
I mean,
Did
maybe.
he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
Oh, that's the
This
song
next
I
one
like to play the most.
Goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
You're right.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
No,
Well,
it is. It's actually
something to
vital.
consider.
Even people
need
who
to take a
kill
break.
people
If
randomly
you wanna
kill
stretch your
so
legs,
according to
now's the
criteria.
time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Let's see if there's any weird shit going on. Now I'm all minty fresh. Anybody murdering anyone out there? Okay.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Why is that staircase always locked? Why are these doors so fucked up and gross?
Not getting in there tonight.
Alright. Anyway. The janitor's closet. And there's the shitty kitchen. Shitty kitchen lounge. Alright, let's roll. What a charming art style. I really like it. The neon's a nice touch. Neon's just nice. Alright, Peggy.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
I see. Hello?
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, I'll remember.
I feel like this is the killer.
My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
We said that off air.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't.
We said it on air?
Well, I do love it. And I
Did
don't
we?
want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn.
I'm sure that was off air.
We just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second.
Oh, he ends the conversation with sorry, Dawn, maybe next time. He's fast!
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Duh, I gotta go outside!
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Okay.
All right.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Hell yeah, fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it.
That's...
Yeah.
That's a
We should
pile
talk
of
to Reggie
bullshit.
about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
It could be.
189.16, The Scream.
With me, Peggy.
Thanks, Peggy. Got it. Alright. Fire door is the door where fires happen,
That's
yes?
not opening.
Oh, no. You know, I'm probably paranoid about that, but who knows? That's not the fire door. Oh, the fire door is the one outside. Oh. I mean the one with the push bar. Wait, what's the point of a push bar for fire if... Dude, this door sucks.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open.
Isn't
Hello?
this where the game started? Then that would be the place where the first guy died. I've seen that. Wait. Is that the red? And Peggy threw out the window, so does that mean it'd be over here?
Alright. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Got it.
Here it is. Long ride home.
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that fuse box should be locked, but you know, what are you gonna do about it? Oh, look at this trash. So wait, if this is the radio station, then what's this building? Huh? Why fuse? Huh?
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
I'm gonna die.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Oh. I see.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Alright. Can you serial killer proof a building? I mean, yeah, but you would also human proof it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because serial killers are just people. That's 50. I need 20. What's the paper say? 70. It says 70. I need a fuse that says 20. Is this a 20 fuse? It is. I'm a genius. All right, let's do it.
Bingo!
Whoa. What just opened? I heard something big open. Oh!
I could probably survive that fall.
There we go. Trying every button.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
She did. Oh, shit!
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Buying lottery tickets? Ugh. Huh. Well, shit. Now we don't know. We don't know that Clive is behind it all. He might be trying to find the killer and also make these horrible mannequins. You know, we don't know that shit for sure. Did I not? I thought I picked up the key. I did not.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
It's probably important.
I wonder how the show's going.
Really? 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 That's where that goes? Oh, okay.
I need a key to get in there.
Well, looks like we're dealing with Clive, huh? And he's inside the house! On air.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen.
Yeah.
Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
Oh, and then he explains.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement.
Yeah.
Made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whisperer.
Oh.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations.
Right.
Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight.
But how?
Hit the button if you need any help.
But what? How the fuck? Play the song? Do I even have the song? The barn finds long ride home. Was that it? I can't. Yeehaw. Wait, what? I can move these? What's the point of moving them? Huh? How? My text boxes aren't it. What am I supposed to do? Kim Walker and Pete Stein are married. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to find out who the next victim is, but I'm like... What does any of this have to do with anything? Like, some of these are really old. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is so hard. Okay, it's currently 1987. Tuesday the 3rd. So, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster is going to be there. What is this? So, that is... Where is that? The yearly convention. Okay. Gallows Creek safety disaster. So where's the... Okay, hold on. Got this. And then we got gas station. Bought by local lottery winner. Right? Okay. So local lot... Okay. Okay. So local lottery winner buys gas station. And Chuck won the truck Brody gas station. truck. Okay, so we'll put you here. And then you there. And that's truck Brody is at the gas station. Okay. Next up, Festival of Disaster. Where is the Quiet Ridge safety condition? Staff surge at power station. No. Get their flu shot. Oh. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous tell-all diary of a car thief moves out of Gallows Creek. Stole our cars and stole our time and money. Is your car safe? Trailer for sale. No. Division 2 kickoff game. Crime syndicate impounded. Informant walks free. Justice for festival. 2 engineers. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were discussing horror movies while assembling the big wheel. Okay, so Ant Williams. Ant Williams blew up. Ant Williams. Ant Williams blew up the big wheel. But I don't know. Learn about health and safety in the workplace. Is that the hospital? Health and safety convention. That's got to be the hospital, right? Like, they're not going to have the health and safety convention at the fucking trailer park or the power station, right? Right? Chuck Brody at the gas station. And then Ant Williams at the hospital. Okay. Oh, fuck. Kim Walker and Pete Stein. Who's Pete Stein? Kim Walker's on the Improv Club. All right, now how do we find out? And we're looking for Kim Walker and a Rebecca Allen. Okay, what do we got? We got these crime indications. So Kim Walker is married to Pete Stein. Yes? Is that Pete Stein? I can't tell. Trailer sale. Only stole a few cars. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town. So, Crime Syndicate. And this. And this. Infamous diary, tell-all book diary of a car thief moves out of Gallows Creek for new life. She stole our cars and stole our time and money. Okay. So that's February 11th, right? This is 77. So, Mrs. P. Stein and Mr. Peter Stein and Mrs. K. Stein. So, okay, Kim's fucking dead. Kim's dead. Wait, hold on. The health and safety is in Quiet Ridge? I thought that was just... Wait, Quiet Ridge? Ah, I see what you did there. Oh, okay. Aunt Williams is not at the hospital. Kim Walker is dead. Okay. And so Aunt Williams is out of town. Rebecca Allen lives in New York. Kim Walker is dead. And Chuck Brody owns the gas station. I think I've got it. Chuck Brody at the gas station. Wait, what was the year was the flu note? Doesn't say anything. Wait, local doctor Kim Walker. Mrs. K. Stein. Kim Walker piece. Wait a second. Kim Walker and Pete Stein on 30th of May? Holy shit, dude. You married a new bitch 18 wait, what? But he's dead. Oh, that's 77. That's 77. What the hell is going on? Kim Walker and Peter Stein got married in 1970. Then Kim Walker, aka Kim Stein, died in 1977. Then Kim Walker is back to life in 84. Under her maiden name. I don't understand. Like that, I'm not crazy, right? Kim Walker's on the Improv Club. Keith Walker. Local Dr. K. Walker. Keith Walker. So Keith Walker is at the hospital. Okay. So Rebecca Allen would have been at the trailer park, but she is gone. $1969. Okay. Okay, well. I'm gonna go for it. It is Chuck Brody. Truck Brody at the gas station.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Truck Brody at the gas station.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Truck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing.
It's a 24-hour gas station. That means you have to live there.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Today?
It's today. What happened today?
Today.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck...
Oh, shit.
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station.
I'm the best at this.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man.
I did it. I solved the mystery.
Damn.
Well, that means Clive is definitely the killer.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
I bet.
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Yeehaw.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16.
Ace Detective.
The Stream.
Fucking yeehaw and shit. My dog died and my wife left me for my dog's ghost. Or however that shit goes.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Okay.
Me too.
Off we go. Oh, hey, do you guys, is anyone here who watched the RoboCop stream last night? Okay, when I described my monitor flickering, it looked just like that, but over the whole screen. Which is why I was just stopping the show to be like, ugh. Private my ass.
Needs a key.
Wait, I thought that was the... Oh, no, it's this one. All right, back down into the spooky basement. Does that happen in other games? Yeah, it just happens sometimes with my monitor when I limit the frame rate for some reason. All right. What do we got?
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Basement storage. Yeah, it's a FreeSync monitor. I think that's what's going on. But yeah, unlimiting the frame rate. And 99% of games, it doesn't happen.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Bro, this is just a recreation of the radio room.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Okay. Tape.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Really?
George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest.
No.
Looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
I don't wanna. I'm scared. What the fuck is that?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Huh. Now I need to find the next one, huh? I see like a... I don't know what that is. Like a thing in the corner? Huh. Upside down chairs. And like a... Well, that's the wrong one. That's definitely not the right one. That's... Oh, okay. No, I missed it. I clearly missed it. Need to go back. Alright. So that's the one I just got. And then it gave me this. And then... Okay. Delivery note, shipping from Starling Security. Security Hospital, gas and repair, roller rink, Woodside, K-Fam. Okay. Yeah, looks like this is what I'm dealing with.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay. Yeah, he's got codes for security systems and shit. Next up is what? A tape. There? Is that it? Looks like that's it.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found.
So he's stressed.
Indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Okay. This has got a thingy on it. Aha.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Oh. This guy got hazed to death. That's what happened. Well, to death. He survived. But you know how it is. What do we got? Deceased George Barrow, 9 p.m., 68. Caucasian male, age 18. Drowning. Abrasions found on knuckles from getting into fights. No other injuries. There's no evidence of foul play. Preliminary toxicology indicated had a high level of alcohol. Sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Oh, they covered it up! Oh, no!
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
Oh, no. Truck. Scare.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now
Clive isn't the murderer.
some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know.
He's a good guy.
Something to make up for what I did.
Well, I mean, he fucked it up back then.
I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out.
Yeah, Clive is probably the guy from the intro. Yeah, oh.
Listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
Man, part of me thinks it's Reggie. The guy who runs the radio station. Hey, Peggy.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on
It's
the tape.
Dawn.
I just can't place it.
Seriously?
It's Dawn. She's the coroner.
Before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently.
Long road
I don't know.
home.
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming.
Wait, hold on. Was
drunk
there something in
and
the drawers? You mean way back there?
It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe a car.
Maybe, But then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in
Who
and
would move
demanded
a
the
body?
Dr. Sullivan to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Oh, I guess.
I think I found Clive's last recording.
Oh.
I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Yes.
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up?
That's right.
Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Yeah! I solved the mystery.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's our job, Peggy.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
I've been playing her song nonstop.
I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers,
what's that?
Virginia Sullivan.
Oh, it's Gum.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
It's Forrest, dude.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Yo, what up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hello.
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I need to talk to you.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name.
Oh, wow.
What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station. And we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why so certain?
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
Ruh-roh.
I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you stay quiet?
All right.
I think that Dawn
One
lady's
day,
the killer.
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away.
Darn.
It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
I see.
I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Speak for yourself, Peggy.
I don't. You helped cover up the death of a child.
Forrest.
But he threatened me.
Have some morals, you dumb
You
bitch.
abused your power to help yourself.
Oh, God.
Forrest, that wasn't necessary.
It needed to be said.
Yeah.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Who's his mysterious employer?
We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Jazzin'. Jazzercising.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream.
Hey.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Hey.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
I'm gonna nut.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Drop the act, Sandra. You know something.
Quit bullshitting
What are
me
you
on
hiding?
this.
I don't know anything. I...
Maybe I should get out there and
the
start
time.
beating people up.
It's late. I have to go. I'll drive home now or just drive. I'm sorry.
Well,
I might have gone a bit hard on her.
a bit?
All right.
Wait, wait, do these, no, do these, I didn't,
All right, let's just...
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra.
wait, did that first one with Virginia matter? It did? I didn't. I didn't think the dialogue prompts, because no, the killer is,
Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Does that mean I've screwed it up? Oh, my last save is hours and hours ago. Fuck.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Well, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Wish I could close this.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
I don't know why I didn't think this would matter.
Quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him.
No.
What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Oh no.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
I'm a genius.
Well, folks, if anyone out there
I'm so
has
smart.
any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing.
I have no
You've
idea
got a
why I
call
didn't
waiting
think
just this second.
why I didn't think that was the. Oh man. Oh, there's a caller.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him
Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson.
Pepperoni.
Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepperoni? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us.
That's great.
Sorry,
I love that.
Forrest. Let's just move on.
Oh,
We've already
got me
another
again.
caller on the line.
Ah.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Caller, are you being actively murdered right now?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
No. I could go for some pizza though.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night.
Sure
Don't worry
has.
about him anymore, okay?
Damn it.
Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call.
Nice.
Whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Nice.
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don.
Hey, the murderer.
We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
You in danger, girl?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
You didn't do
You
anything.
didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back
Oh,
to
fuck.
my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Oh! Ask a neighbor?
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between Town Hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Huh? Not a dog person?
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any. It's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the neighbor's name?
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
Get his attention.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling, huh?
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. This is social. This is how hacking. So, hey, if you guys don't know about hacking, this is how hacking works.
You'll like this next song.
You call somebody and sound vulnerable.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just
and,
me?
someone just gives you the passcode.
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure.
There's Roller Ricky's.
But to help someone.
And there's the train.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Wait, you're a federal password inspector, Matt TF8? Give me your password so I can see if it's safe? Well, for what? Like for my Twitch account? Hold on. I didn't know that was a thing. Wait a second! Aww. So where's the Woodside Apartments on here anyway? There's the reservoir down there. Army Estates. Yeah, where's the Woodside Apartments? I feel like I saw it earlier. Middle right. Oh, yeah. Next to the trailer park, huh? A little bit, strange that I could hear the train. Considering the Woodside Apartments is nowhere near where Ricky's is at. So why is Dawn running around killing people, huh? Wait, is the radio wait, hold on. Wait, there's a map down there. I don't need to do this. Yeah, you wouldn't hear the train that closely from the apartments. Down we go. Wait, hold on. Is the map down? No, the map's over here. So, KFAM is dead center of town. We didn't hear the train. We only heard it, or, you know. So she's actually trying to break into Roller Ricky's. All right.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
I was wondering how much... Oh, here we go.
Starling 4000. User manual.
Oh.
Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I was wondering why, if they were going to allow me to fuck this up. And, you know, send in the bullshit and, like, get Ricky killed. Well, why Ricky? Oh, you know, Ricky said that back in the day, he was a real piece of shit before he found the joys of, you know, being a Ricky. Real fucking piece of shit. All right. Ricky's roller rink was installed, so was Christine's gas and repair. St. Gabriel's Hospital. Huh, got it. Yeah, yeah, they were never installed at the Woodside Apartments. And it is September 3rd today. All right, so what are we working with? When the entering codes, sequential key depressions must be made. If 4 or 5 seconds elapse, the entry will be avoided or repeated. Be sure to observe this. When you make a mistake, access codes. Maintenance call is 311212. Alarm is 191519. Alarm deactivation is 811220. Apparently, this is another note on the reception counter. Oh, really? This will help me. This reception?
Woodside Apartments. Coming soon, No pets. Not open until... What?
I see. So, I didn't really need this, but it was helpful. You know. Alright, caller. Peggy.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments. They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located.
I knew Dawn was the killer.
Far from the trains.
I had my doubts about Reggie there.
So Dawn probably isn't
But,
trying to get
hey.
into Woodside, is she?
Nope. You remember who else has a Starling 4000 installed, though?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call?
No.
Is that crazy?
No, because she's listening to the radio.
Say, but...
And he... No. No need.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay. If you say so.
Wait, hold on.
Line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Here you go, bitch.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out!
Yeah!
Disrespect the sanctity of the ring!
Yeah!
Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Fuck her up, Ricky!
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Yeah!
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows.
Saved Ricky.
Here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Gasp. Yeah, I worked it out.
Yeah, I worked it out a while ago.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
I did.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I figured it out. I knew she was crazy.
I knew she was.
Women don't know how to use
that
phones.
Right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
She did
That's
know.
right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement.
She did watch me, though.
We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Uh-oh.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what
if
to
you
make
see
of
a
it all.
woman on the street
Here's
and
our
she
take.
whistles, shoot her with your gun.
We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Don't trust anyone.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
Hey,
What's
Murph.
going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well...
Hey, wait a second.
I don't know if I can say as much as other folks
Murph
have,
got his ass wrecked, right?
I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try
Could the
to
average
help,
woman
you
beat
know?
up Murphy? Or are there two killers? What do you got, bro? You're a good dad.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So,
Could there be
what do you
two
wanna know?
killers?
Well,
'Cause they are
what
running
can you
around pretty
tell us?
fast. That's how they got out of the locked room! Two of them!
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
I thought there were a ghost.
Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on.
No,
do you know
dude.
anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
No worries, dude.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
All right.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later.
What's up with gators?
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
What about Casey Less?
My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Breathe.
Easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We've been out at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
We back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking
They
out.
must have come from Ricky's.
Screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like
Was it the Whistling Man?
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left! They left him to bleed out! I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Ambulance is wrecked.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Line 2, let's go.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is...
Yeah, the ambulance is fucked up.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him and we can't get there ourselves
Where the fuck is the
We
hospital?
don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
There it is.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Okay.
You can handle that?
We can handle it.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Right.
Lay him down. Apply continuous
Pressure. Push on the part that hurt.
Areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloth.
Yes, just to
when
watch your
slowed.
right. The trick is to keep your blood
Got it.
inside your body.
I
It's
think.
true.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
Leave it in.
don't take it
Leave
out.
it in.
It's
Pretend
stopping
it's your
the worst of the
penis.
bleeding
Just
right
leave it
now.
in there.
If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have
Wait
thought of
until
that.
the knife becomes
It makes
very
sense,
soft and small
God, that was
and
a lot
falls
of
out
info.
on its own.
But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't
remove it.
Just apply another on
More
top.
cloth.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest.
Yeah, that's all
Casey's
correct.
Still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
How you doing?
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, leave it in. Leave it in.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
All right, leave the... Wait. Okay, hold on. I don't know what the game actually means by secure. Like, you know, like, does it mean like get the knife out, or like does it mean like make sure it doesn't come out?
I think we need to secure the knife. So
Okay,
it doesn't move
that is
around.
what it. Okay.
Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go.
Ah, oh, I'm stabbed. Oh,
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Peggy.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey?
Oh,
and
it's
Jason?
very nearby.
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Yeah, go on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Mayhaps.
Right. There is something else.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Oh, man.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records.
I see.
And replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it
Why
under
don't
my
you
door
just
now.
give me
Thanks,
every
Peggy.
key, Peggy?
I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Just give me every fucking key, Peggy. I now have the ability to unlock every door. It says Master of Unlocking. However, this door is locked. So that's a pile of shit. All right, Reggie. Yo! Hell yeah!
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. Acts forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protagonist and villain. Exclusive. Damn. Reginald Scott. Well, that's easy. Reggie has the first aid. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-its. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weak. Overdue. I don't have a floppy, and I can't copy that floppy. Alien sighting over park. 18/10/85. Darn. Floppy. Pizza delivery killer who kills the pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying. There's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in his final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Well, that was easy. Whee.
Nice.
Nailed it. Oh, shit! Excuse me a second. Let's read my personnel file, shall we?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
What do we got? Carter Bradley. Mm-hmm. Whoa! The fuck was that?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
No. Why did... Brad and Barbara are no good. Okay. I know Peggy's no good, but let's find out. Peggy and Karen missed it. Okay. Okay. So, Brad, Barbara missed it because they were kissing. Or being pieces of shit or whatever. Another cat. Nice. All right. Lawson Karen, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm monitoring Peggy. Training getaways, huh? Okay, so Karen's out. John Hedges? Who the fuck is John Hedges? Refused to engage with the first aid trainer. I know he's a war medic. Oh. Oh, he doesn't need first aid training. He's a 55-year-old fucking combat medic. Yeah, no, that'll do it.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason. Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't.
Hey, listen.
Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
All right, good work. Who should I...
I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening?
He's going into shock. Lift his legs.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his wounds. Elevate his wound. Elevate his
Casey,
legs.
I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it.
Those are the good organs.
Stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Yeah, blankets.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
No, just more bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm.
Yeah.
Hold on, please.
Oh,
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Wow, that's really close. Be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason.
That's
Sit
way
with him
close.
to reassure him that
Why do I
everything's
get
gonna
so
be
close?
Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please sit down. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
It was John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
putting people
according
back
to Reggie's
together
notes,
under
John keeps all of his old equipment
pressure.
at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
Like, you know, being shot at in the war.
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
No, somebody's been stabbed, bro.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Yeah.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
How is he now?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Yeah.
Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
That's weird. I didn't get an achievement for saving the Jason. I've gotten an achievement for every single other person I saved, but for some reason didn't get achievement for the Jason. Maybe I did it too slow? Hello?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Oh. Did I kill the Jason? Well, if so, oops.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, right, yeah.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Yeah.
Rexy's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star
It's
wide
the
receiver.
football team!
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our
It was
team
a
too.
football hazing!
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such
Is
a good
that
dude.
George?
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Tell me about her.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't
She's
know her
evil.
before or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look
Bean?
like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl,
Bean?
man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home.
Wait, what?
Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it?
Did
the
they
whistling man was just another
Did they
kid.
kill
I don't know how George died, but
the whistling man?
I always
But it was
felt
actually their
like
friend pranking
if anyone
them.
deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Wasn't your fault, bro.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
I should prank this
Night,
bitch.
Ricky.
Oh, dude.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean,
Just a prank,
please call
bro.
in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
Yeah.
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
Okay.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
You seem pretty happy about it.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy
Oh,
night, huh?
yeah.
Surprise!
Guns.
It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio
Who the
range.
fuck says Sarah? I've never heard anyone pronounce that name in my life that way. You mean Sarah?
A little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Oh my god, dude. Hey, hold on. So Patrick Klepek's a guy who went to work for Kotaku, but before that he worked on the Giant Bombcast. And if you want to talk about, like, you ever hear somebody say something and it's so stupid and they back down so little from it that it just instantly turns your fucking brain off on that person forever, and you're just like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. On a Giant Bombcast episode like 6 or 7 years ago, they were talking about Tomb Raider, and he described how sometimes he'll say Laura Croft, and people will go and be like, dude, her name's Lara. And he'd be like, whatever, you know what I mean. It's like the same name. And I remember just sitting there going like, it's not. It's a completely different name. It's like, and like the fact that his name is Patrick and my name is Patrick, it's like calling you Peter or Pookie, or like it's completely wrong. Like, it's so stupid.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now.
Call me Rick.
I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out
You can call me Rick. Rick's cool though.
And they had no idea what was
No, wait,
happening.
now Rick and Morty's ruined
After
it.
I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
Yes.
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Hey, hold up a second. I just realized where they died. They were partying down at the high school after the football game, and then they went up to Whistling Point, and then they did the prank, and then he fell into the fucking river and died, and then they fucking grabbed him, and they drove him all the way across town to the fucking reservoir. What do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again.
Yeah, I bet.
We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
Gotcha.
We'll be listening in, so once her location is known,
Just shoot her with your guns.
there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over.
Almost.
We're nearly through this.
Back on the air.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Time to turn the music off.
Stop
Bringing
telling
you
me
back
that.
Live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Would I be a radio host in the next life? I mean, I'm pretty much doing that right now.
Evening, caller.
Just a video
This
game
is
instead of
Forrest
music.
Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter.
Yeah!
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Yeah!
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Oh, they fooled me with the fucking, they fooled me with the achievement. You feeling okay?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will.
Oh, yeah!
Before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yarp.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
Damn.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Who killed him? No, wait, what happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what.
That's it?
Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Hazing?
We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second.
That's why they didn't finish him off.
Whistling Man pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
Everyone's being murdered ironically.
Almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
Oh, fuck!
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
But the question is, did the power go out or did...
On the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
I'm spookified, guys. I don't want to go down there. Hold on. My brain is percolating. What if Dawn's name is Karen? What if Peggy's friend is the killer? Huh? Start with an M? Oh. Oh, well then it is Karen! Peggy is short for Margaret. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh. Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
There's no emergency power down here. I'm being tricked.
That must be it.
Oh wait, there it is.
Boom! We've got power.
I am being tricked!
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
It wasn't Peggy! The whistling lady man is above me. Fuck him.
What the hell?
What was that noise? On air? Oh my no!
Oh no.
Peggy!
Peggy! Where'd you go? No way. This can't be happening. A call.
What do you want? Where's the Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well... I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows.
That's not Dawn!
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if you crawled out of his coffin...
There's two of them!
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
But then who's here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... like the...
Oh my god!
That he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight.
Of course!
Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my super boy away like
I mean,
an animal.
you're kind of fucking him over right now by
right,
putting his name on the radio.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went
crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Her name appeared. Wait, her name appeared on screen earlier, and I overlooked it. When? When was that? Like a while ago, or like conspiracy board? Oh, really?
Marie Campbell. So not Dawn.
On the Humpty Dumpty flyer, she played Dawn. Really?
What are you going to...
Oh, that's a good one.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was
What about
murdered.
Johnny?
Murdered? Listen,
I said
Oh, she's fucking him up.
spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I mean, I can do that.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back.
Why are
to
you saying
Gallows
that out
Creek,
loud, bro?
And if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Be honest, Teddy.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell? God damn it. Okay.
Yeah, so where's the Peggy?
Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Tell me why.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point.
Of course you did.
God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know.
Good for you,
I'm
man.
a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues.
Oh, he's gonna get his ass kicked in a second.
I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life, so I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right?
Yeah, you were going to try and kill Ricky for no reason.
Did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
His mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
That's
Jason's
fair, I
still
get
alive,
that.
Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods.
Right.
I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point. And when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
How'd you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real.
Ask them about their feelings. They'll just keep talking, and you can think about Xbox. Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Truck Brody?
But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy.
Could you imagine if your name was like Charles and you somehow got the nickname Truck? That would be awesome.
It was just
I would be a hero.
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
No, that was your fault.
If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Then why the cover-up?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor.
Oh.
And then, who knows?
Oh.
What happened that night was tragic.
Oh, that made me like sick to my stomach.
But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
You know we're broadcasting, right, dumb shit?
Blip?
He wasn't a blip.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Answer it.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
Oh, come on.
False reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking.
Alcohol and night swimming. It's a winning combination.
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
You'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could.
I believe you can find the coroner's report in the basement.
But no.
I think I read it. I don't think I picked it up.
We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been very much through hell. You're having a big day.
I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started.
I did read it? Oh, okay.
He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Before he joined the football team? The winning throw? Don't you throw a football? What's Teddy's slogan? Gallows forever? That was like last week. Take a swing. Throw. So the roller rink? I'm going to save the game. The jet. Wait, you can't have baseball at the gym. But you also can't play baseball at the roller rink or the basketball. You can't play baseball in a basketball gym. Why baseball? Take a swing like with a baseball bat? Swinging from a basket after making a dunk? The gym!
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters.
I figured it out.
We're here.
I didn't figure it out.
Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where?
Wait, Peggy knows
Teddy?
Marie?
You gotta help me.
Peggy's at the gym?
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie!
Oh, Peggy left.
God, I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never
Oh
forget my own
no!
sister.
It wasn't Peggy!
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yeah?
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night. But did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And...
Oh no, that you were Purgante.
So sorry.
With a murderer.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Next best thing? Is that why you attacked Eugene?
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident.
The Steins!
And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Happy birthday!
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Yeah, suck it!
Well,
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie! How's
Shoot
Peggy?
everyone!
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over for us.
Yay!
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Ha 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 ha. I can't get out. I'm trapped. Forrest Nash survived? What? Hold on, I just got achievement. Save all the Whistling Man targets. Where the fuck am I?
This is Officer Trout. Come in. One suspect is in custody. We trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Wait. What the?
It's a killer frequency.
Huh? All the people are here. Roller Ricky! Oh, there's Murphy. Oh wait, it's Hot David in there. Oh yeah, it's Hot David. Oh yeah, I see it. There's Forrest. Does Peggy look like Marie? Where's the Marie? I don't see her on here. I don't see the Peggy of it.
Suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
Oh, there's the Peggy. Huh. Is this part of the radio station?
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Post-its. I'm Clive!
Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt!
I'm playing as Clive! That's why he's got the mannequins and the post-its that he stole from Reggie.
No, stop! Suspect has jumped!
I don't think Clive faked his death. I don't think you,
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
They jumped off the Whistling Point. I guess they're dead. I guess we'll be haunted by the Whistling Man for many years to come. I'm pretty high up. Hmm. I'm not barricaded either. Yeah, that was Clive. Clive lived after all. Hey, hold on. Let's start a new game. I want to see the very beginning. Huh. So it is, in fact, the building next door. You know... I don't remember that being so aggressively supernatural.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or...
That was somebody going into the Infinity Arcade.
Forrest, is this a joke?
Huh.
No,
Weird. We did it! Yay. So yeah, that's how they saw the record being thrown out. Because they were out there. Hey, I missed a couple achievements. Let's find out what achievements I missed. There's one hidden achievement that I didn't get. Collect all the hidden records. I guess I missed one. Play all the records. I couldn't do that because I missed one. Play all the sponsors. Do it under 4 hours. Kill her frequently. Nobody survives the Whistling Man. Well, that's not good. What's the killer frequency hidden achievement? Secret, 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 Roller Ricky, Forrest Nash, restore the power, gain access, play all records, collect all hidden records, unlock all doors, don't respond, play sound, place... Fridge horror. Place the mannequin head into the fridge. Secret. That's the secret. Weird. Okay. Well, thank you for joining me tonight, guys. We're finishing early today. Tomorrow is going to be Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and watching trash that you guys have submitted. Not necessarily in that order or proportion. Did I say tonight? Well then. All right. Garbage day. That's right. Let's thank the peepo. There are no people to thank again. I thanked all the people before. Thank you. Can you submit trash? Yeah, go to the tweet. Or whatever. All right. I'm going to go take a nap. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Y'all have a good night. Wait, should I raid somebody? Because, like... Oh, man. Magdalena Scobalin, bro. Like, you go and play 13 Sentinels? I was talking to Paige, and I was like, Paige, you should play 13 Sentinels. And she's like, what are you talking about? Everyone's just going to be like... Pay, I don't get it for the whole time. And who would want to watch that? And I was like, anyway, go see hi to KZ for me. Y'all have a good night. Bye-bye. Afternoon, whatever. Shut up. Who cares?